Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 23 Hardcore Series. Tonight it is round 13? Yes, I think round 13. We're heading to the final race before our mid-season break. We're heading to Spa-Francorchamps for the Belgian Grand Prix. And there we are, yeah, confirmation, round 13. We are one race away from our mid-season review from the board. It'll be interesting to see what they decide. Are we safe in our job for another 6 months? I think we should be okay. The board's confidence is low, unfortunately, but they haven't given us a warning yet that they're going to sack us unless things improve. In terms of race performances, they were satisfied with Budapest. If we can get rid of those last few disappointeds and start bringing in more satisfieds, happies, and even a couple more delighteds, that would be excellent. That would be enough to boost the confidence a bit. We can't do anything about this, unfortunately, until the end of the season, or we magically score podiums in the next 5 races to get this one done nice and early, which is unlikely. We just don't really have that much pace to be there that consistently, unfortunately. So we're kind of stuck a little bit with this low-ish rating. I mean, we did briefly have medium confidence, and then we had that disappointing result at Silverstone, which immediately knocked us back down to low again. So a bad result here could really go against us. I really hope it won't. I think we should be okay here, performance-wise. We've got 4 days until the Grand Prix. I think we've got everything that we can in manufacturing. Let's see. We have an underfloor, front wings, and suspensions. We've got a slot opened up that we need to do something with. We've got 12.4 mil in the bank right now, which is really nice. Let's see, we've done 2 chassis already. We haven't done a side pods yet, so let's get a side pods up and running. There we go. We haven't got any hours left, have we? No, not for another 49 days. So there's not much we can do on that other than just get it done. I'm going to throw both my engineers on that, so in 32 days we'll be able to get another project underway when that finishes. This rear wing is probably the last big, well, it will be the last big part we make for this season's car. We might knock out a couple of small parts, but we're probably just going to focus entirely on research from this point onwards, depending on how we're doing, with the board. Fingers crossed we'll be okay. How you doing, kneecaps? How you doing, horrific? Good to see you guys. We have got a very wet race coming up at Spa. Dry sprint, very wet race. Let's check our cars. Yep, they're all good in terms of the parts they've got on right now. We are short on a couple of front wings, but we've got those in the works. Short on suspensions, but again, got one of those in the works, I think. Yep, 2 days to get the spare on that. And we'll have another spare underfloor in 3 days as well. So there's not much left for us to do now, apart from just advance a little bit of time. There's a spare suspension. There's a spare underfloor. And there's the spare front wing. Okay. Ooh, hello. Yeah, this is absolutely exactly what we need. Not only will it boost the effectiveness of our design center for 45 days, but it's going to open up 2 extra slots, and it's going to give us the ability to sign another 5 engineers. And it's coming at a time when we absolutely really need to work on as much research as possible. This is glorious timing. We've got the money for it, absolutely. So let's go to staff and let's immediately hire another 5 engineers. There we go. Let's go straight to car part development and let's get more research going. So let's get another chassis going. Let's see. We want to go 2 engineers on that, I think. There we go. And we'll also get a suspension going. And we'll put 3 engineers on that. And we've got these extra slots and engineers now for 45 days. So we can basically research every single car part again. You can see in 21 days we'll get the rear wing coming up. The chassis 28 days. Underfloor finishes in 4 days. 6 days for the front wing. Both of these will finish before we lose that benefit. So we can get those started again. So we can get a huge amount of research done here. I'm glad I didn't use that money to upgrade a facility now, because we can now spend it on research. And let me double check, when do we have our next ATR period? I think it was about 40 days, wasn't it? Let's see. So that's 2, 3, 4. We might just get a new ATR period before we lose the design center as well. Let's see, design center improvement will last, and it says 45 days. It doesn't give me a date, which is a bit frustrating. That came at just the right time. That's glorious. We're actually talking about that last night, I think, or the night before, saying that would be, you know, an amazing thing for us to get this year, would be to get the upgraded design center, and it's just popped. That's super fortuitous, because it is completely random. If I were to reload the save and start again, it probably wouldn't be that. It would be something else. It might even be something detrimental. So yeah, very lucky there. Very lucky indeed. Right, targets for tonight's race. Well, first of all, let me check. We're running the same spec on both cars. I think we should be. Both on the same chassis, same front wing, same rear wing, side pods, underfloors, and suspensions. Yes, so equal spec cars. Let's check out how the car is looking. Not the greatest. 15th and 11th in speed and acceleration. 9th in DRS is pretty useful for the sprint and qualifying, but is hardly going to be of any real use in the race itself. Our high speed is 10th, and that is pretty much the vast majority of the corners at this circuit. It's like 1, maybe 2 corners that are low speed, and the rest is all high speed. So at least our worst downforce is, you know, the medium speed. It doesn't really come into effect too much. The dirty air issue could be problematic for us. The brake cooling isn't ideal. Let's see what those numbers actually look like against the average. So speed wise, we are very close to the average, as you can see. Not that far off. Acceleration is a bit of an issue. DRS is about 0.5% better than the average. We're just over the average on the low speed, a little bit below on the medium. And look at that, the high speed average, well, we are 0.001 G off, but we are 10th, so that kind of makes sense. Dirty air tolerance is bad though, it's 5% off. Brake cooling is a couple of percent off the average. Engine cooling, it's just over, what's what, 4.5% off the average. Obviously, these is the against the average. It's not against any individual team. So let's see what the grid looks like. We'll start with Ferrari. They are mighty quick at the moment. Look at that. They are the fastest car with a pretty decent acceleration. Their DRS is appalling, but their downforce is beautiful. Look at that. George has got best downforce across the board. Let's take a look at McLaren. Let's just double check. Yep, car is the same on both drivers. So, pretty quick car. Good acceleration. Good DRS. Their high speed is strong here. So, McLaren are going to be quick here. They might be too quick for us. I think they probably will be too quick for us. Depends on their engine parts. Red Bull, second quickest car on the grid. Very good acceleration. Their high speed is their worst downforce. That's unusual to see Red Bull very strong in the low downforce. It's normally high downforce that they're good at, you know, above anything else. Mind you, I think, have they got... No, they've still got their normal guys, haven't they? Yeah, they've still got Enrico Balbo and Pierre Vacher. So Red Bull are pretty good. Let's take a look at McLaren. Sorry, Mercedes. We've been beating Mercedes recently. Their car is now quicker than us, but their acceleration is abysmal in terms of ranking, but it's not that far off us, really. DRS pretty similar. We've got a definite advantage in the low speed. Medium speed is very, very similar. We're only slightly quicker than them in the high speed. They have got better dirty air than us, better brakes, better engine cooling. But we've had the legs on them for a while, but I'm expecting Carlos to have new parts tonight, so he could be quick. Alpine have been nowhere for a while, and looking at their numbers there, that's not that much of a surprise, really. Let's take a look at Williams. Williams have been mighty quick, and they're better than us everywhere, except their car is slightly heavier. Better speed, very good acceleration. They've got the best DRS on the grid, and with a very strong high-speed package, Williams could be a real contender here tonight. They've also got very, very good cooling across brakes and engine as well. So Williams definitely going to be a problem for us tonight. Haas, we've got a little bit of speed on them. We've got a much better DRS than them. Low and medium, we are slightly behind, but we're way ahead in the high speed, and that is quite a significant difference as well. So we should have the better of Haas. Oh, that's us, obviously. Alfa Romeo, not really at all threatened by Alfa Romeo. Half a kilometre an hour faster than them. Better high speed, better DRS. Yeah, they're not going to be a factor, I don't think. Even Valtteri shouldn't be a factor tonight. And Aston Martin. That reminds me, we need to figure out what is going on with Fernando. They're not that much quicker than us, 0.2 kilometres per hour, although it equates to, 8 places on the grid. We've got the better acceleration, they've got the better DRS, they're better in the downforce, as you would expect. Yeah, they've got a decent car. Now, I want to check against... Yeah, they've got the same car. There's no real difference at all. They've got pretty much identical cars by the look of it. So, what is going on with Alonso? Why is he qualifying so badly and yet still strong in the race? Let's see, where's he slipped to in the... Oh, wow, where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's dropped all the way down here. Wow, Fernando's like ranked number 2 when this game first starts. He's got 5 months left on his contract, so if he's dropped to 87, this might be the end of Fernando. Has he announced his retirement? Not yet. Let's see. His reactions have dropped. Accuracy is still pretty strong. His control has dropped dramatically. Look at that. His control's now 63. Wow. That's a huge shock to see that number so low. But yeah, he's dropped down from a 90 rating to an 87. Hamilton's dropped from a 90 to an 88. Has not announced his retirement. He is out of contract at the end of this year as well. So, as I say, this could be the last season of Hamilton. It could be the last season of Alonso. It'll be interesting to see if either driver gets picked up. Let's take a look at Hamilton's key stats. His accuracy has dipped down to 80. Smoothness has dropped a little bit, I think. I think it's dropped a point. Overtaking might have dropped a bit. But I mean, his cornering and braking is still strong. He's still got pace. Hamilton may appear on the grid next year. I don't know about Fernando. At 87 and still declining, he could be an 86, maybe even an 85 by the end of the season. And if he starts continuing, well, if he continues to decline, and drivers like Zhou and Albon and Tsunoda continue to improve, he could drop down behind all of those and be sort of just above Magnussen in the rankings here. So, yeah, big drops there. Russell now is the second best driver, just ahead of Lando Norris and Charles Leclerc. And then there's a little gap to Perez. Yeah, interesting. Alright, let's set some targets then for tonight. The incentive, 2 in the top 8. I don't think we'll get that here. I think we'll get 1 into Q3. This is it's a long lap, so every little difference is compounded even more here. Yeah, it's like a 1:40 lap. It's a long lap. Finish position 1 in the top 8. I'm hopeful we can get that. I don't know if we can get the fastest lap, and I have no idea what's going on with the weather, so I'm not even going to try tonight for that one. Quali streak 1 in the top 10 for 2 races. We're halfway there, so that'll be worth 340 grand if we can get that tonight. And it's the final time for us to try and get this streak done as well. 2 in the top 14 for 5 races. We just need 1 more to complete that, and that's worth an extra 2 mil, 1.9 mil. So that'll certainly come in handy, considering the amount of research we're going to be pumping out in the next few weeks. Right, with all that done, I think it's time to head to Spa.
This weekend, we're in Belgium, in the picturesque province of Liège. Halfway through the season, it's too early to call the championship. Can teams make good before the summer break, or will they be hoping for a reset? Spa-Francorchamps is an F1 favourite, consisting of challenging corners, high speeds, and the chance for drivers to really prove themselves. The long lap has different downforce demands, with sectors 1 and 3 requiring pure speed, and sector 2 a twistier and more technical affair.
This weekend will be taking a slightly different form, as we have the addition of a thrilling sprint race thrown into the mix.
Now let's get the weekend underway.
Right then. We'll go with the hard... Oh, yeah, sprint weekend, isn't it? So we'll go with medium tyres for the first session, and we've got this basically one session to try and nail the setups if we can. It's 15 laps for a day one run here, so we don't need to change that. We are going to drop the settings down. We're going to swap out parts. Going to be running brand new engines for the race tonight. We've got 2 new engines waiting. And so far, it's looking pretty good for us in terms of getting through the season without having to buy additional parts. And I know, Curse, the commentator, I've just damned myself now. But, you know, fingers crossed, we can make it through without having to waste some of our cost cap on replacement parts. There we go. I need to change these settings. Oh no, I've done those ones. So, is it Mick I haven't done? Yeah. There we go. So, setups then. Let's start with... Which one do I go with? There's a few to choose from. Let's go with a 3.5, a 9.5, a 3.7, a 3.5, and a 0.8. Go. Mick done. We're going to go with a different rear wing configuration on Oscar's car. We're going to go... Actually, no, we'll leave it as is. We'll go with just a different style completely. Let's go very... Actually, no, we can go different rear. We'll go with a higher rear wing instead. We'll go 2.5 and 10. And we'll go 5.5 on the roll bar, 3.2 and a 0. There we go. And let's send them out onto the track for first practice.
Check. Yeah, copy same. Yeah, we can now.
So many sweeping corners here. I am expecting Oscar to have the pace advantage tonight. There's less heavy braking zones. And so Schumacher's high braking stat will be less important, and Oscar's high cornering stat will probably be more important. So I do think Oscar will probably be a good couple of tenths quicker in qualifying. I don't think we can try... Well, we can try slipstreaming, but I don't think it's going to be very effective because our dirty air is so bad. I think, you know, once we get past the Kemmel Straight, it could be very detrimental to the car that's following through Sector 2. They'll be good again in Sector 3 if they're still close, but whether they'll be able to stay close in that second sector, I just don't know. We'll try it, I suppose, to see what happens. But we may have to just do clean air runs tonight. So somebody asked me last night what I thought of the McLaren livery, and I thought they were talking about the in-game livery. I'm guessing, considering I found out after the screen that McLaren had kind of shown off their new livery for 2024, that that's the one that was being referred to. It's not bad. I wasn't a big fan of the stealth livery. I think there was just too much black on that car. I think the livery they're showing at the moment is what the stealth should have looked like. You know, less black, a little bit more orange. It looks good. I still don't think it looks as good as the chrome livery they had last season for Silverstone, but it's not bad. They've gone away from the blue completely by the look of it. That hasn't been on the car, I think, since they went onto the stealth livery towards the end of last season. It looks like they've done away with it completely this year. Alright, about to get some feedback.
How does it feel?
81% with Oscar. That's not good.
Here we've got a yellow flag.
That's a big gap. We need to call him in immediately. Alonso having issues again with spin. We've got feedback from Nick. What's he saying? 84%. That's only slightly better. So we've got to call him in as well. Alonso has ended up between our two cars as a result of that spin.
Oscar, good luck.
So because their setup disparity is different, it's not equal. One's at 81%, one's at 84%. It's not a case of just swapping the setups over because, you know, they're not equal distance apart. If they were both 84, I would just switch them over, and that would probably be it. But we're going to have to work to figure this one out. So this is probably going to be a 9.5 on the rear wing then. Probably going to be something like a 3.5 or a 4 on the front wing. I'm going to go to a 3.595, 4.6, 3.15 and a 0.3. Let's have a look at this. That is not where it needs to be in terms of the cornering. So let's try a 4, a 9.5, a 4.6, a 3.2, and a 0.35. That's close. It's not quite there. Bring the front wing back a bit. If I go like that and then correct that to there, that actually, spacing wise, that looks pretty close to being what we need. So we'll try that. We're going to add in an extra 3 laps of fuel, just in case we get it right, and then Oscar can run to the flag. Let's have a look at Mick. So the front wing's off by a fair bit. The rear wing's off a little bit. We remember that one, didn't we? We're off by 84, by 16%. So there needs to be a significant change, which makes me think this is going to be either a 4.6 or a 2.8. Let's go with a 4.6. We'll go to a 3.45, 0.7. Drop that down to a 2.5. That's not enough of a change on the front wing. I don't really want to go lower than that on the front wing. So let me make a change here. What about if I go that way instead? Pull that back that way. No, it can't be that. Could still be a 3.7. I'm going to try that, and again we'll throw in an extra 3 laps of fuel. Fingers crossed we'll get it right. If we're not right, we'll have to pull them in again and make some changes before the end of the session, although we won't get a lot of time back on track again, unfortunately. We might get 5 minutes of running at the end, but even partial feedback is better than no feedback. We do have to make changes. Really do need to get both cars in the points tonight if we can. At the very least, we need a satisfied result. Ideally, we need a result that they're happy with. I mean, if we can get a delighted, that would be fantastic. Anything we can do to improve the board's faith in us right before our review, you know, is an absolute win. Not only because it secures us a little bit more, but also if we can get their confidence back up to satisfied, then that means we'll get extra money as well. If they have medium confidence, that's worth, I think, 750,000. I'm not sure if it goes... which way it goes. If it goes to if it stays low, it might be less. Not sure. We're close with Oscar, but not quite there. I am going to call him in because it's more than just tweaking one little thing. We could end up tweaking it the wrong way and not know, with no opportunity to change it. So. Look, 86 for Mick. Oh, we are still way off with Mick.
Okay, mate, understood.
Alright. We are close. We are very close. Let's have a look. So I've got a 2.5 and a 4.6, and I've also got a 4 and a 4.6 on the front wing. I'm going to try the 4, I think. Drop that down to a 3.25. Is that enough of a change though for the rear wing? Maybe I do need to go to the 2.5. Too much of a change. It should be a 3.45 and a 0.7. That might be it, actually, looking at that. I mean, I'm a little unsure about the cornering. Traction looks okay. Oversteer and straights could be there. This is a setup that is in the book, so it makes sense to go with it rather than a guesswork setup. So we'll run with that. And let's see what we need to do with Mick. We need to make some wholesale changes here.
So let's attack the box, please. Stop on the marks, wait for 2 seconds and go to P1.
Because he's still a long way. If we gain 2% from all those changes we made, that's nothing. Alright, so it has to be a 4.6. That needs to be more this way. Gonna push that up like that and pull that back to there. I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary at that, I think. See what that does for us. So we'll get maybe 3 actual running laps out of Oscar. Might get 1 bit of feedback. Not so sure about Mick, whether we'll get any feedback at all. Maybe 1 bit if we're lucky. There he goes. We may be completely in the dark until our first qualifying run here.
Check my car, please check my car.
Alright, we've got some feedback from Oscar, 1 bit of feedback there, 1 bit from Mick as well, so it's not much to go on, but if it's something that we've changed and it comes up optimal, that's going to be encouraging. If it's something we haven't changed and it stayed optimal, it means we haven't broken something, but it doesn't answer any questions about the changes that we did make. How you doing, Mr. Water? How are you tonight? Alright, not great starting numbers. Let's get prepped for sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
Just like a normal race qualifying session, drivers will battle it out for their starting grid position. But this time it'll be for the upcoming sprint.
Now there's been a bit of talk lately about Oscar Piastri. Karun, how's he been doing?
I have to say, compared to their teammate, they're on a completely different level at the moment. No doubt the stronger of the two.
Fortunately for us, it's nearly time for them to hit the track.
So we nailed the roll bar change. We got that perfectly positioned. So we know that's good. Don't know about anything else. We're just going to have to cross our fingers on that one. Let's put in that brand new engine for tonight. That ERS is still fine. And that gearbox is the one to go for. There we go. Oscar. Again, brand new engine tonight. That ERS is fine, and we are changing gearboxes to that one. And let's take a look here. Again, no real idea as to whether or not those changes we made are going to work or not. I'm going to screenshot that. Actually, no, that one's already in the book, isn't it? It's mix setup that we kind of winging it on. So we'll screenshot that and see how we get on there. And let's go qualify.
Should be good. Okay, so let's concentrate on some tyre prep now.
Copy.
So start to work on the fronts and get some brake temp.
So a few cars piling out quickly here. There's 3 other cars out immediately. It is, as I say, a long lap here, so it takes quite a while to get the warm-up done before we start the flying lap. So you don't get the chance to do as much running as a result. Chance to see how we do in a slipstream. Bottas is going to be a little bit slower than us in theory because of his car. He is a good driver, but we're well positioned to get the slipstream on Valtteri, and then it'll be a case of seeing whether we can stay with him through the middle sector. Oscar will be running in clean air. You see a bit of a gap as he just pops into the top of the shop there. But yeah, Mick is well positioned here to get that toe all the way down the Camel Straight. So hopefully we'll be very close as we finish Sector 1. And then we'll see whether he can stay close.
Let's take advantage of this clean air. And good to push next lap. So gap ahead is good. So you're good to go.
That might hurt Valtteri, but it won't hurt us. We are nice and close at the moment. This is where I think we might start to drop back. As we head through Fuyong and these sweepers. Get close through the 2 Stavelows. Then we get a nice slipstream. As we approach, I think, Blanchimont. And then the bus stop. Yeah, Oscar definitely quicker in the middle sector. We're slower than Valtteri. Is that because of the dirty air? I wonder. Oscar has gone 0.2 quicker, as predicted. His cornering stat very, very useful in that middle sector. But that's a quick time from Valtteri. We'll send them straight back out for another run. I think, actually no, let's see, who is currently on a flyer? Yuki's on a flyer. One of the Red Bulls is, I think. Yeah, Max is on a flyer right now. And so Stroll, who's just started his flying lap. Norris is just crossing the line now as well. See what kind of pace Max has got in his car. Have a slightly compromised line into the sweepers there. Valtteri very, very close to the corner apex. Far off. I'll sit in the garage for a little bit. I think we will possibly have to do another run, but if we can get through just doing the one run, save a bit of life on those tyres, that should be beneficial. And I might gamble with two brand new sets of soft tyres in Q3, if we make it into Q3, because we might not get that much dry running, if any, in the race itself. Quicker than Tsunoda, but Tsunoda might have hit traffic because he's quite slow, and we saw how good that McLaren is on paper. Still waiting for the Mercedes to set times, still waiting for the Ferraris to set times. Leclerc goes very close to Max there. Oh, Hamilton's lap's been ruined. That's a disaster for Hamilton. Here comes Gasly. Gasly goes P10. This is potentially going to be a slow time from Lewis. Oh, he's spun as well. Oh, what a disaster for Lewis on that first run.
Heading down the straight.
Held up really badly there through Stavolo. And then spins coming out of the bus stop. And now he's going to have to peel out of the way as his teammate starts his flying lap. Alonso is...
Looks like it was Alonso involved in that one.
In trouble. Alonso's crashed. My God, what is going on with Alonso in qualifying? Oh, and he hit the barrier as well. Yeah, he's got wing damage on both end plates. Maybe he's got structural damage as well. So it's possible Alonso will not get through into Q2 for the third race in a row. That's Russell. Here's Perez. Is Perez starting a lap? I think he is. Yeah, Perez is starting a lap. Where's Sainz? There's Sainz, about halfway through the lap. Coming up to No Name. Gasly dives out of the way. Another yellow flag. Oh, it's a red flag. That's... is that a Ferrari?
Red flag.
No, it's not. It's a Williams. That's got to be Zhou. It is. Zhou crashes at No Name. So I was worried about how quick Zhou was going to be today. He's not going to get through. He is out and will be last. Plus, that may do some serious damage to his car as well, in terms of powertrain. That was a big hit. Let's prep our drivers, just in case they do need to do another run. Still a lot of cars waiting to get a time done, and that's bad news for the Ferraris as well, because they're now effectively down a set of tyres, having not been able to get their flying laps in. Did Sainz get across the line? No, he didn't. Sainz didn't get across the line either. We know what happened to Alonso, but neither of the Haas cars got through either. You can see the state of tyres. Or was that just heading out? That's Sainz. So Sainz has put on a brand new set. He was about 2/3 of the way through the lap of his flying lap when that red flag came out. Where's Farah? I don't know. He missed the Hamilton drama last night. He's missing it again tonight. Yeah, Zhou will be last though, going into the sprint, and then he'll have the opportunity. He's got a quick car underneath him. He's got the opportunity to move up through the order a bit in preparation for the race, depending on where he finishes in the sprint. But like I said, he could see some significant damage to his car as well. Let's take a look actually at his powertrain before the crash. Oh wow, that was the state of his car on the outlap when he crashed on his flying lap. So that engine and that ERS unit may well be totaled. So that actually is going to make Zhou very quick, because he's probably going to have to replace the engine and the ERS. I don't know, that gearbox will have taken a whack. It won't be at 96%. That'll be worse. Let's take a look at Alonso as well. Alonso also hit the barrier, although that was mainly at the front end. He's running a brand new ERS tonight. Again, that's before the red flag, those figures, so we'll have to wait for him to do a run, see if anything has changed. Cable, because I forgot to charge my paddock screen. It's starting to die on me. Oh, I know what I forgot to check. Did we get Schumacher's setup right? No, we didn't. Just off on the front wing. I mean, I could drop the front wing down, but we're going to be off everywhere else. So I did go the wrong way on the front wing. 96 is still 1% better than he was. He was at 95, I think. So, yeah, we'll take that. And what about Oscar? Oscar's at 97. Just a bit too much in one direction on the cornering. Okay, no new setups for the book tonight then. Alonso is back on track. Still waiting for the Ferraris to come back out. They need to set the time. And it is new tyres for the Haas drivers and Alonso. Verstappen coming back out now. I really don't know whether or not Mick is safe. I get the feeling he probably isn't. Sainz goes 10th. We are quicker than Sainz. Do I go out? Do I go out? Still no movement from the Ferraris. Well, here we go. No, that's Giovinazzi making his way out in front of Stroll. There's a lot of traffic coming through. We'll get pulled over a lot if we go now. And then we're going to hit a lot of traffic on our own lap. How you doing, Anthony? Gasly starts his flying lap. And now the Ferraris are out. Took them long enough. Alright, let's try the slipstream. See if it works. Just gonna hope we don't get separated as we move over to let someone through.
Let's concentrate on that warm-up.
Copy.
Here comes Alonso, who's close to the line. There's Hamilton. Is he going to get his lap ruined again? Possibly. He definitely got held up on the exit of Stavolo 2 there. Hamilton might not make it through, given that the Ferraris are yet to set any time at all. Magnussen's gone quicker than Hamilton. And Hamilton goes 9th, so Hamilton will probably be safe. Gasly improves, but only to 11th. We're looking pretty safe here. Alonso is out again. He just can't qualify at the moment. We have dropped out of range. Let's take manual control. And get him going now.
Let's push, come on.
Copy.
So we should
See,
be good on track.
we've got a yellow flag.
So you're good to push.
That's a Ferrari with a lock-up at turn 1.
So this is what happened. So here we go, heading into turn 1.
And that,
Struggling
if
with the
that
car.
is Perez
What caused that, I wonder?
on his start of his flying lap, that's Perez out.
Let's pick our pace up. Let's go.
Let's see.
There'll be a little bit of bunching.
Yeah, that's it. Perez is out.
Push.
Perez is out. My God, Alonso's out. Perez is out. Sainz is not safe. Is Sainz even running new parts tonight? No, Perez is going to get in the way. Oh, nope, he moves over.
Okay, and that is the checkered flag.
I'm going to abort our laps. We're safe.
Let's look after these tyres.
Copy.
Yeah, everyone's done their laps. So Sainz is out. Who improved? Russell just sneaked through in 14th place. Wow, so Sainz, Alonso and Perez, 3 huge names out in Q1, along with Zhou, and you have to say that if Zhou hadn't crashed, then the Ferraris wouldn't be in the predicament they're in, but, you know, Perez would have got through probably, but my God. That's 3 huge names out in the first session there. How you doing, Victor? Okay then, second qualifying. We'll try and get a slipstream run at the start here.
It should be green now.
Schumacher following Oscar. Yeah, that works out. And we've got Yuki coming straight out as
It's
well.
all about your tyres and your brakes. Yeah. Let's go there and set some lap times.
Okay.
then. The run is about to start. Very close, as you can see. It's going to be a really strong slipstream for Mick in sector 1. I think he might drop back a good couple of tenths in sector 2. Oscar's quicker in sector 2 anyway, because he's got the better cornering stat, but combined with the dirty air, we could see maybe half a second difference between the two in the middle sector.
Clear air in front, let's go. So let's go recharge off and push next lap.
If he can stay close enough, then he can get a big slipstream in the final sector, which will hopefully cancel out any time lost. He's a bit too close here. As you can see, he's right on the gearbox. And this is where it's going to start to fall back a little bit, I think. Does look like he's going to be close enough though in the middle set to get the run here in the final sector. Yeah, this is going to be good for Mick here. See him closing that gap back up again. There we go.
Watch your delta. Cool the engine. Copy.
We'll try and swap them over for the next run.
We will box at the end of this lap, please. Box at the end of this lap.
Yuki's gone quicker on better tyres. Everyone else on an outlap, apart from Porsche, who is still in the garage. Yeah, still in the garage. And there he goes, finally makes his way out. Stroll now about to start his flying lap. Hamilton just a little bit close to the exit of the corner there, and the entrance to the corner. Slightly compromised Stroll. And he had to get past the Ferrari Russell. And the exit of Stavelo too, so he might be slightly compromised there as well.
That's good pit lane.
And then definitely a little bit compromised on the run to the bus stop. So not a great lap for Stroll in terms of track. But it is still quicker than us.
Focus on your front tyres and brakes.
Copy.
Here comes Porsche. Drivers are still the wrong way round. There's nobody else on a flying lap coming up behind us, so I might have to intervene. Make sure I do it at the right spot.
Tyre conditions good, we can push a bit more.
Copy.
Use energy.
Yeah. Alright, ready, push. Copy.
Overtaking is available.
Copy.
Recharge on, please.
Yeah, copy.
I think Oscar's close enough to get the benefit here. He will close up in the middle sector as well. Haas at the end of the Camel Straight. Not expecting improvements from Mick on this run. I am expecting them from Oscar though. Lost a bit of ground actually in the middle sector. Yeah, Mick's actually improved in the middle. Didn't see that one coming. Both our drivers are actually perilously close to getting eliminated. And there's not much time left, so I'm going to have to abort these laps. Get them in on brand new tyres. But they did both get a personal best sector. So that's given them just a little boost in confidence. So just a shame I didn't get them out quicker. Well, maybe I just wouldn't have had enough time to do the 3 runs. I'm not convinced that slipstreaming is going to work for us. Gotta try it really, I suppose.
Concentrate on the tyre warm-up as best we can.
Copy. Prepare the lap. Copy.
Not sure I'm close enough. Might not necessarily be a bad thing. I don't know. Mick is only just hanging on at the moment to the top 10, and I'm expecting improvements. So unless he pumps in a really good time, he might not make it through. Oscar desperately needs a good time now. Alright, here we go.
And track clear, track clear. Gonna push next lap. You're clear. Okay, go now, go now.
Can we get both cars through? That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. No improvement from Mick in the first, but Oscar's up again. Mick's not up at all. Oscar's up in both sectors. He's going to get a nice tow here, I think. Move on to the bus stop. Come on, Mick, just get a good final sector in.
And that is the checkered flag.
He does improve a little bit. Oscar goes all the way up to third. Mighty lap from Oscar there. So Oscar's definitely through. Is Mick going to stay in position? Let's see. Bottas has not improved. Giovinazzi probably won't get him. Albon and Porsche, they're who we need to keep an eye on. And they're very close to each other on track. Here is Albon. Here is Porsche. Will Albon knock us out? No. Porsche improves up to 8th place. We are on the cusp. If Giovinazzi pulls out a lap here, we're in trouble. Giovinazzi doesn't improve. We've got both cars through into Q3. Ooh, that was close. But we made it. Russell is gunning for top spot. Can he make it? No, he doesn't improve.
All right, mate, so P10. All right, mate, well done. We're through. Doing a good job.
And everyone else now on cooldown laps. So Bottas, Ocon, Albon, Giovinazzi and Gasly are eliminated. Both of the Alpines are out in Q2. Porsche, the big surprise, is comfortably through. He did get a little bit of a toe behind Albon though, so maybe that's elevated him a little bit. Right, final qualifying. And yeah, I'm going to run these tyres to start and then a brand new set at the end.
Build some tyres in. Copy. Let's get those brake tanks warmed up.
Copy.
So we should see everybody come out pretty soon. We've already got both Red Bulls out and Stroll as well. Hopefully we've got enough of a gap to not give Stroll a toe. Now we've got Russell coming out. And now Porsche and Norris. Just waiting on Yuki and Lewis. Yuki's coming out. Come on, Lewis. Don't wait too long. I don't want you getting in the way. There he goes. We still might catch him towards the end of our flying lap, but I think we'll be okay. If we do catch him, we should catch him in a position where we can get past him pretty easily. Trying to give everybody motion sickness.
So nobody ahead of you. So even to push. Clear track ahead. Push next lap. Don't think Hamilton's going to be an issue. He'll be starting his flying lap any second now, so we're not going to catch him. That's good. Schumacher should get a nice little run here up to the bus stop.
currently P1.
Okay, 139.9. Piastri was actually quicker.
Covered.
Didn't get any purple well, he got the purple in the middle before someone else took it, I think. Should be one of the Red Bulls, no doubt. Or it might have been Stroll, actually. But Piastri currently fastest. And it's very close. Look at this. Leclerc, 32 thousandths behind in third. Oh, Max just goes that a little bit quicker than everybody. Here comes Russell. Just to get on the front row. Yep. Very close to Max, just under a tenth. Norris goes P6. Pourchaire a very distant P8. Here comes Hamilton. Yuki about to cross the line. It's a second off. Where's Lewis going to pop up? In 8th place. I'm going to give Mick the slipstream again, I think. I don't think there's any point me going to put Oscar on pole position because he won't have the pace to stay there and it will just hit his confidence hard, being overtaken by Russell and Verstappen, on the first lap.
2 seconds and switch off.
Better to try and bring Mick up alongside Oscar. Then they can help each other defend each other. We're going to have one set of softs for the sprint, and then that'll leave us 2 sets of softs for the race, which we might not even use because we know it's going to be a wet race. Just need to wait for the track to clear up again. Could go now, but it's a little early. We would hit traffic on our flying lap. Start going out very soon. We'll see if we can get Piastri to slipstream Verstappen.
Focus on the tyres.
And Mick's going to slipstream Piastri.
Again, let's concentrate on those
So this could work out quite nicely for us here. This could just consolidate. I don't think we'll stay with Max, but this will help, I think, consolidate third for Oscar and fend off Stroll. And should hopefully give Mick a little bump as well, because he's very close. It's not inconceivable that Oscar might actually end up with pole position anyway, as a result of this. Is anyone else running brand new tyres? Yeah, everyone's running brand new tyres. Tsunoda's car. He is not going to be that quick tonight. Can't see him moving up a place. I think it's going to be Porsche 10th, Tsunoda 9th. Hamilton's probably going to be 8th. So it's between Mick and Norris and Stroll, I think. Leclerc will probably improve. Don't know about Stroll. Stroll has just started his flying lap.
You got a good gap ahead.
So has Yuki.
We need to go.
Here we go.
Clear track ahead. So start.
Where are we going to end up? We're not going to get a mighty slipstream here from Max. We are going to get a distant tow. Oh wow, Oscar went purple in the first and then was immediately pipped by Mick, who's got that really strong slipstream there. The middle sector is going to be what decides this lap, decides pole position, I think. Red Bulls are just so much better through the middle than we are.
Let's check a flag.
Right, Stroll is coming up to the line. No improvement from Oscar in the middle. Mick has improved. Stroll moves ahead of Oscar. Tsunoda improves above Hamilton. Here comes Max, then Oscar, then Mick. Could this be a pole position for Mick? Oh, he pipped Max. Oscar pipped him. Mick's up to third. Here comes Leclerc. He stays sixth. What about Russell? Doesn't improve. Norris. And Hamilton. Here's Hamilton. Gets back in front of Yuki. So 8th place for Hamilton. What about Norris? Oh, Norris jumps to 2nd. Wow. We're 1st and 4th. What a starting position. Woo. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break for a minute or two. I will be back and I will just leave you just looking at Oscar on pole. Pole position. What a start. Right, we know we've got excellent qualifying pace. But have we got enough race pace to stay high up? Let's find out in the sprint. Oh no, wait. I completely forgot. We've got another practice session first, haven't we? Alright, well, let's go back to the spares. If I'd realised, I'd have just sent them out and then disappeared. Never mind. Put 34 laps of fuel in. And just to see if we can tweak the setup slightly, we'll do that. And just see if that improves it at all. If it doesn't, we can switch it back before qualifying. Right, Oscar. Again, switch out the good bits for the practice bits. There we go. Yeah, we're going to lose too much if we try and compensate on the front wing, so we'll just leave Oscar as is.
Should be green.
How you doing tonight, Derek? Why the sad face at Super Oscar? I would have thought you would have been higher on Oscar than Mick, considering that we got rid of Lawson to bring Mick in. Oh, shit. Damn it, Mick. That's a retirement.
All okay? I don't know what just happened.
Virtual safety car. Keep Delta positive.
Yeah.
Now this, I think, was at turn 13.
Oh, that's
and
a big
that's
hit.
the moment the car ploughs into
Glad
the
we've
wall.
got spare parts
the
in.
team won't want to see that happen again in these practice sessions.
But I think we should have enough spare parts to replace everything as
It's not
well.
going the way the team had
without
hoped today.
emergency manufacturing,
That is
I
for
think.
sure.
How much damage has that done? Speaking of, we need to see Joe. Is he out yet?
Coming.
Yes, he is. He's on his first lap. There we go. Sets the time. I'm expecting new powertrain for Joe here. No. New ERS. Gearbox took about 25% damage. Still running the same engine though. Surprised by that. Alonso took some damage. He's running a new ERS as a result. Or is he? Actually, had he already got that in the car? No, I think that is a new addition tonight. I think the gearbox has taken a little bit of a whack as well. Who else has had an off? Anybody else? I'm going to check the sites out. Sites is still running really old parts. Why? Of all tracks as well. This one. Makes no sense. Bit of self-sabotage here from Mercedes. So despite the damage to his car, Zhou's still pumped in a very quick time. He could still be a threat at some point in the race, depending on how he does in the sprint and how far back we fall. And let me take a look at Perez as well. Perez got knocked out in Q1. Yeah, he's running all parts. Technology is going up nicely for Oscar. This does mean as well, of course, as well, with Mick going out so early in the session, his track knowledge is not going to be that high. 36, so his driver prep is going to be pretty poor. I mean, setup satisfaction wasn't at 100%, but it wasn't too far. It was at 96, and we didn't get any feedback, or enough feedback to find out if the wing change we made was any good. Oh God, now Oscar's crashed.
There's been a crash. Now there's the car.
And that now
Piastri.
might be a bit of a problem.
Oh, that's a pretty
I
big
don't know if I've got enough
there.
spare wings, spare front wings. Oh God, he's damaged the suspension and the chassis as well. I might have to do some emergency manufacturing here, which is really not good.
We're checking.
Ah, damn it, damn it, damn it. On the last lap as well. That's the first mistake Oscar's made, or first serious mistake Oscar's made for quite a while now, so... Right, let's see, what is the butcher's bill going to be?
Hello and welcome as our Grand Prix weekend continues, and the sprint will soon be upon us. Well, we're going racing a little earlier this weekend, with the sprint now set to define the starting order for the Grand Prix itself.
It's not only the starting grid decided here, though. The top finishers in the sprint have the chance to score crucial championship points.
Well, teams will need to be clever. There's no time to relax. It's the sprint around Spa.
Evening, Farah. Have you been lurking for a long time, or have you just arrived? Ah, damn it, I've only got one chassis, and do both drivers need it? Yeah, both drivers need it. I'm going to have to emergency manufacture. Damn it, that's expensive. 2.2 million for a chassis. My God, that's not good. I'm going to have to emergency manufacture a suspension as well. That's another 1.2 mil. Ouch. least I managed to replace the front wing, but I've got no spare front wings now. So if they prang a wing, that's it. Curtains. You missed an interesting moment for Hamilton in Q1. So you might want to go back and check that at some point. Right then, starting first and fourth. Can we hang on to some strong positions at the end of the sprint? Let's go racing. Oh, before I forget, let me check. Yeah, no, we're going to undo that damage to the setup there. Just revert like that. There we go. And that will sort his confidence out a bit more. Still not ideal.
"15 long and challenging laps await the drivers in today's sprint here at Spa."
And once the lights go out here at Spa, the attention will shift to the first corner, a turn that has seen its fair share of dramatic incidents over the years.
Well then, folks, it's time to get going. Here we are, the sprint around Spa-Francorchamps. And it's lights out, and away we go.
Alright, good start from Oscar. Didn't get jumped into the first turn. Schumacher got through the source in that incident as well.
You can do it.
Copy.
Well, with Norris and Max squabbling side by side and Mick behind putting the pressure on, this might give Oscar a little bit of a chance to break away. Probably not. And now they're starting to screw a little bit. We don't use this camera this often, certainly not from the lead.
DRS enabled. So currently we are P4.
DRS is now active. And he takes a lap in the sprint. So we're going to get a challenge here. You see Mick just stepping out in the background and then tucking back in again. Mick again having a little look at Max.
Okay, mate, let's try and protect the tyre.
So take it easy in the fast corners.
Yep.
Just need to stop pushing Schumacher's tyres quite so hard compared to Oscar, because he is in the dirty air. That's overheating his tyres quicker. So he survived the first 2 laps. This lap though might be a different story. You see Norris comes screaming up to the back of us here. Held him off.
We can just focus on charging the pack. Copy.
Yellow flag somewhere behind us. Albon dropping down. So bad day gets worse for Williams. What was Zhou having totaled his car in qualifying. And a collision with Valtteri Bottas.
Dangerous.
Keep your pace up.
Copy.
Overtake is available.
Trying to save this last little bit of battery. Defend from Norris on the next lap. Might have to use it now. He's going for it.
Use energy.
So Williams running 19th and 20th, and that's a penalty for Albon as well. I want to take a look at Albon's car, see what the damage is, but I don't want to miss this potential lunge here. We're okay. Another yellow flag, that's front wing damage. And some tyre damage. Magnussen's had a lock-up, that's damaged his tyres.
It all starts as they reach turn 17.
We'll promote Zhou up to
Well, you can
up to
see
18.
the lock-up. Now, they did leave it very late.
Bottas's tyres have been absolutely ruined as well. Oh, here we go. He's going to get us. Norris is going to get us. It's a shame. Right, let's drop the tyre pace down. Let's do the same here.
Okay, so let's look after these
Stay
tyres.
tucked in. Hope Norris doesn't break away from us too quickly for us to keep up with him. He's certainly trying. Have to push Oscar a bit harder here.
We can push a bit more.
Copy.
Use everything.
Copy.
Now Russell is closing back in on Schumacher. I think we just kept the DRS there to Norris. Yes, we did. That's close.
No more DRS.
Nick is out of battery and might be out of range as well.
Yep.
Yeah, Nick's out of range.
Yeah, copy.
Oscar looking to go back around the outside. Just get nervous when they go side by side through there. Going to be side by side like this for the rest of the lap, I think. Oh no, we get the move done.
Lovely stuff. Good job.
Russell has got through as expected. Let's again drop those tyres down.
Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
Copy. Back off.
Yeah, copy.
And now Max is all over the back of Norris. Try and squeeze a little bit of extra battery into Nick.
To recharge the battery.
Copy.
And recharge on, recharge on.
Copy.
I'm going to have to use that battery because Mick is starting to drop back. Cannot afford to get gobbled up by Stroll as well. Very wary of pushing the tyres too hard.
Copy.
I need to because Russell's pushed right onto the back of Max.
Let's pick our pace up, let's go.
Copy.
Remember, no new parts here tonight. This is the same car we raced at Hungary. Norris is going to get through. As long as Max stays behind us, that's okay.
Let's recharge on.
Copy.
With them being this close and swarming all over the back of us like this, it does mean we can't try and save any battery. Schumacher's just been overtaken by Stroll.
Just think about looking after this tyre where we need to.
That's dipped his confidence below starting level,
Okay, mate, no miles to coast needed.
unfortunately.
Copy.
And now I've got Leclerc swarming in the background. Norris again trying to push away from us. We're close enough.
DRS disabled, DRS disabled.
Yeah, go.
Can we retake the position here again?
Back off.
Copy.
Push a bit more.
Yeah.
You can push more.
Yeah.
It's my own fault. I gave Max that opportunity there. Try and fight him off as best I can, but we're kind of boxed in here.
Sweet.
You're doing a good job. P2.
Norris moved across to block Max, but we lost the position. And now we might get picked off by Russell as well.
Let's push, come on.
Copy.
We held Russell back. And it gets back through on Stroll. Max is going to take the lead, but we're going to follow him through.
Okay, we'd like you to slow down, please.
Copy.
We need
So
to
back to
focus
second.
on the energy now.
Copy.
Stroll's got back past Mick again on the Kemmel straight.
Keep pushing.
Oh, Leclerc's got him as well. Hoping he'd be able to stay a little higher than that. He's got Hamilton right behind him as well.
Autoplay.
We're still matching up to everyone else. Once again, it's a breakaway attempt at the front. This time it's Max, and Max is quicker than Lando, so he'll be a little harder to stay with. We have got the DRS.
No energy.
Copy.
Schumacher's got us as well. Sorry, Hamilton's got us as well. Let's get some battery in Mick's car.
Let's go recharge on, please, recharge on.
Okay.
Put too much fuel in. I thought we'd burn it off faster than this. Should have only gone one lap, not two. I think I made that mistake last year as well.
Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
Here goes Max.
Push the tyres now.
Copy.
Stay with him here. If I can. Trying to fight off Norris does not help.
Push on the tyres.
Copy.
Last of Oscar's battery here.
Energy is available.
Yeah. Copy.
Need to get close enough to get the detection into Eau Rouge. There we go.
We can just focus on charging the pack.
Copy.
And I broke Norris, I think. No, he did get the DRS, but if we can get a strong middle sector here, we might be able to drop him while he's fighting off Russell. Look at Mick. In 8th place, still hanging on to the final point. I'd like to try and sprint away from him if I can, away from Schumacher. Wait till we get to the Camel Straight next turn though, next lap round. Struggling again to stay with Max, he's just so quick in the middle sector compared to us.
Copy.
We couldn't drop Norris, he was quicker than us as well. Should be good.
Back off now.
Copy.
Considering the state of Yuki's car as well, in terms of his powertrain, he is still pretty rapid. All over the back of Schumacher here.
Overtake is available. Need to focus on getting the pack up.
Yeah. Copy.
This time we have... Oh, actually, I don't know. Norris might have just snuck back in there in the entry to Eau Rouge. He did. Again, just...
Bring the pack up.
Copy.
Damn it.
Let's go recharge on, please.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, mate, let's try and protect the tyre.
Max is trying to break away.
We need some pace.
Copy.
If I can't stay with Max, I'm vulnerable to both Norris and Russell.
Pick up the pace a bit.
Copy.
Okay, recharge on, recharge on.
He's gone. I don't think I can get back to him. I'll try again,
You're free
but
to use the energy when you want.
Copy.
might be a little bit too much.
So 3 to go.
Got a good launch. It's going to be tight. We might just get it. I think we just got it. No, we just missed it. We didn't get it. Damn.
So you're good to push on tyres.
Copy.
Okay, recharge on.
Yeah, copy.
And immediately we're under pressure again. Desperately want to hang on to a front row start for the race if I can. Not only because it's a front row start for the race, but also it's that extra point.
Pick up the pace a bit.
Copy, box.
I'm going to let Norris through.
Okay.
Try and get some battery in the car and then don't know, maybe we can try and push back on the last lap or so, last lap and a half.
Two to go.
Nice, didn't get through. Damn it.
Do your best.
Copy.
Okay, so let's cool the car now. Okay, recharge on, recharge on.
Copy.
Alright, well, Max is gone. I'm not going to be able to catch Max. So we're not going to get the win in the sprint. And I should have enough tyre and battery to hold off Norris and Russell on the final lap, I hope.
Alright, ready, push, push.
Copy.
Recharge on, please, recharge on.
Copy. We think we can lean on the tyres more.
Copy.
Use energy.
Copy.
Final lap.
And this time we should be able to get alongside. Oh, not quite. Oh, he's going to make the move and he backed out.
Cool the car.
Oh, come on, Mick. Oscar's doing what he needs to. I didn't even realise Hamilton's on the mediums. This is our last opportunity to get Schumacher through.
No energy.
Yep. Copy.
Not going to get it.
Okay, then let's cool the
Shame.
car.
We got second place with Oscar. That's 7 points. And we got another point with Mick
Max
for
Verstappen
8th as
over
well.
the
So
finish
8
line
points from the
to
sprint.
win
That's
the
a pretty good
sprint.
return. Very happy with that. It's a shame Mick dropped down quite so many places. He lost 4 places. Oscar lost just the 1. But I expected Oscar to lose more. So yeah,
that puts us
very,
in-
very happy with that sprint.
Really good. Happy.
And
Thank you.
Williams in real trouble because Zhou is down in 17th place, Albon in 19th, and now with a 3-place penalty for not serving that 5 seconds that he's got there for his collision with Bottas. So that means that both the Williams, who are quite close to us in the championship, will be starting right near the back, if not at the back of the grid. Perez managed to get himself up from 19th all the way up to 13th. Alonso got himself up to 11th. Sainz stayed in 16th though, and is a long way off. Look, 5.5 seconds off Giovinazzi, so Sainz is not an issue.
And there we see Mick Schumacher finishing with points after today's sprint.
There will definitely be some lessons to learn for them, but this was solid work.
So then we go. Confirmation of the sprint results. Max takes the sprint win. We get second and eighth. 8 good points for us there. Unfortunately, no point for the fastest lap, and it won't count for the sponsors either. But we didn't go for it. I genuinely did not think we would be as quick as we were this weekend. On paper, we should have been nowhere near pole position. But we're in really good shape now for a strong, hopefully strong result in the race. Of course, it is going to be wet, so that could change things quite dramatically.
It's race day, and final preparations are underway.
Motor car racing didn't have the best of starts at Spa-Francorchamps. Only one driver registered for the very first car race back in 1921, so a motorbike race replaced it instead. Times have changed, and now Spa is a solid fixture on the F1 calendar. And the sky is looking grey and cloudy today. An effective tyre strategy could prove very valuable as the race plays out.
Well, this may well be another Belgian Grand Prix for the ages, so stick around and find out how it all ends.
Right, when's the rain going to come, and how much? It's going to come very late. Very late. Okay, so that's a dilemma. It's going to come right at the end, so I'm going to go soft, and then we are going to need some inters right at the end. And I do mean right at the end. Probably around lap 40, lap 39, lap 40, in that window. Of course, things may change. Our weather system is not the best, but being able to run 2 sets of softs, that's nice. So, that is our strategy. I mean, the other alternative would be to go like this. But I don't think that would be the right call. Those tyres would be really slow against the softs. On paper, it's only 3 seconds slower, but we'd be sitting ducks in terms of grip. And so we'd get hammered for our lack of pace at the start, drop down, lose a load of positions, lose a load of confidence, and then everyone would pit and then come out and overtake us again. So, yeah. That's what we're going to go with. Just have to be careful on the tyre wear. I wonder what about if we went for the undercut? If anyone's going to try and tough it out, I think it might. As much as I would like to do soft, I'm going to err on the side of caution, because if that rain ends up getting delayed, we're screwed. So if we do that, at least if the rain comes a little bit later and we can get away with staying out, we don't have to stop. We're not screwed on not having used an alternate tyre compound. I think that's probably the better way to go. We're going to go with 2 laps of fuel. Can't burn for too long because otherwise we'll burn out the tyres a bit too quickly. Take a bit of pressure off. And with that, we are ready to go racing.
We've got 44 laps ahead of us here in Spa as we get ready for the Belgian Grand Prix. Time for Oscar Piastri to show what he can do.
They're in second place on the grid, but that could so easily change in the first few seconds after lights out.
This should certainly be a good one, folks. Get ready, it's the Belgian Grand Prix.
Mediums for Max.
And it's lights out, and away we go.
Let's go.
Russell's jumped us, but we've got the inside line. Nick under pressure from Ocon in the background. See what tyres everyone's on. So Norris on hard tyres. He is going to try and go to the end. Who made a mistake? Poach.
There's a yellow flag now. Now with the Haas.
That's a shame in a way for Teo. He's the only driver yet to score any points. He looked quick at one point earlier, but that's killed any chance he had for points. A lot of medium runners, not many on the softs to start. So Norris on those hard tyres is a bit of a shock. And we are struggling to stay with Max. He is gone, he's bolted. We've got nothing more to give, he's got everything we can give him. Tyre, fuel, battery, the works. It's very ominous for our chances of trying to beat Max in the race. If he's that quick on the mediums, I shudder to think, you know, just how quick he's going to be when he gets onto the softs.
Recharge on.
Copy.
I love racing on this track, but we haven't had the best record here over the years. It kind of fell apart a little bit for us with, with last season. And the season before wasn't much cop either, unfortunately.
Overtake is available.
Copy.
DRS enabled.
Really need to turn these tyres down soon.
Then up the road, Verstappen. play for still.
Oh God, Ocon jumped us. I was just getting ready to make a move on Hamilton, and we got jumped by Ocon.
So take it easy. Focus on bringing the pack back up.
Copy.
We've still got the move on Ocon here. I missed out on the chance to get past Hamilton. Go through.
Let's look after his tyres.
Those guys are really pushing those mediums.
You can use energy.
Copy.
Unless we get extremely lucky, I don't think we've got a chance of the win tonight, but I'd like to stay in contention for a podium if at all possible. If we can get a podium tonight, then we just need to do that 4 more times and we actually achieve our long-term objective in its first season, which would be incredible. Right, now we can try and make a run on Hamilton. He snuck back into DRS again. He has. Man, he just flew out of the source there as Russell is through.
We need to focus on the energy now.
We need to stay with him now and pull away from Stroll if at all possible. Russell is flying, he's already closing up on the back of Max.
And you can lean on tyres.
And Stroll's coming for us as well. The medium runners are still being aggressive right now. Tyres have already taken a bit of a hit.
Use energy now.
Copy.
Okay, push. Let's go.
Russell's gone already.
Careful on the energy.
Copy.
Fastest lap. He was 2 seconds quicker than us on that lap. Ouch. That is a big pace deficit to that Ferrari. I mean, it is blisteringly quick through the corners. It's first in all areas of downforce. Pretty quick in straight line as well.
Copy.
I'm going to settle in.
Look after front
Try and look
tyres.
after the tyres a
Yeah.
bit. Wasn't quick enough to make the
Let's
move.
Cool the car. Copy.
Settle in. Got any update on the weather? Still looking about the same. Maybe a lap earlier than before. Really hope we can go soft and that rain's going to come early. Under the pressure again from Ocon. Front two have scrambled away from us.
DRS.
Copy.
Keep your pace up.
Copy.
Too far back.
Okay, mate, so let's look after these tyres.
Yeah, keeping Stroll behind. Hamilton's almost caught back up to Norris. I was trying to figure out why he was having such a good run at Norris every time he comes out of the source, but Norris is on those hard tyres. Is it Norris? Yeah, Norris is on the hard tyres, and he's got the smoothness to make that work as well. Still think he'll box earlier than that though. He'll probably go for a set of softs. This time we are close enough to have a look.
Okay, so let's cool the car.
Maybe
down.
not.
Copy.
Stroll got through. Down to fourth. Even finishing like this though would still be a great result. This would be 12 points for Oscar and 4 points for Nick. So another 16 to go with the 8 we got from the sprint. 22 points surely is going to please the board right before our mid-season review. Charlotte players are having a lunge now. Not going to get the move done. Oh no, Oscar! No!
Yeah, I like that. Keep pushing.
It's destroyed his confidence, it's probably destroyed his tyres. Not as bad, but it's dropped him all the way down to last. God damn it. Can't go soft now with Oscar. Oh, what a disaster. I even decided to ease off his overtaking pressure as well to try and reduce the chances of something like that happening, and he immediately locked up. I should have left him on high intensity. Focused maybe, I don't know.
Let's go recharge on, please.
Copy.
Right, we've got some decent pace while it's dry, so hopefully Oscar can start to make his way back up through the field.
Let's go recharge on.
Copy.
The quicker he can start getting some overtakes in, the quicker his confidence will recover. It's, yeah, it's in the toilet right now. Might have to go hard tyres for Oscar here. It's looking like lap 38 is the crossover point now.
Okay, let's
Hamilton's
go
pace has suddenly
recharge
dropped
on.
right off.
Copy.
Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
Copy.
Recharge on, please. Recharge on.
Copy.
Let's pick our pace up. Let's go.
Yeah, copy.
Don't want to give off on a sniff. There we go.
Think about looking after this tyre where we need to.
Copy.
How far behind are we? We've taken... Have we gained a little bit to Magnussen? I'm not sure. Let's try and push Schumacher past Hamilton on this next lap. And I've got a little bit of battery to play with, hopefully enough to push on to Norris.
Come on.
Copy.
Yeah, Oscar has taken a little bit more out of Magnussen, but that might just be down to slow pace from Magnussen. Alonso's in the pits already. So this has got to be for a set of hards. It's got another set of softs. And it's a bad stop as well. What a disaster. Right, Schumacher... Oh God, I thought he hadn't moved on for a second then. Come on, make this move.
Pull the car.
Copy.
There we go. Thank you. Alright, we've got Mick into peak confidence. Yellow flag. Who's that for? It's Alonso. Brand new tyres,
So we're
and
heading now into turn
immediately locks them up.
And there goes the steering. Just unable to control the car by that.
Okay, mate, let's try and protect the tyre.
Yeah, I can't believe Alonso's control rating has dipped down into the 60s. Yeah, that's the stat of his that's really suffered as he's degraded.
Use energy.
We need to start closing in on Magnussen.
Let's go recharge on.
Yeah, it was a big lock-up, Derek. Dropped him all the way to last on the grid. And then Alonso boxed early and immediately damaged his tyres with a big lock-up of his own.
Recharge on.
Still looking like lap 38. I might, if I can, I might try and go soft with Mick here. Another yellow flag. I don't know who that was
Got a
for.
yellow flag
Porsche,
here.
a
Now we
spin.
should be able to take a look here. Now this
That
happens
brings
down
him
at turn 8.
close to
And the
Oscar.
control's lost. In the end, just a helpless passenger.
Speaking of, there he is.
Overtake is available.
A bit of a queue forming behind us now. Norris is trying to sprint away from us. Probably should have pushed the tyres. Porsche is boxed. Damn it, I was hoping we could overtake him. As we held back Hamilton.
Let's push, come on.
We're going to stick to the original plan and go mediums. It's going to be more durable in the second half of the tyre stint.
We can just focus on
Hasn't really
charging it back.
climbed back up a bit. It's still very, very low. It's still in peak, but Norris is gone. Let's just go for it. Try and make sure we get back in range for another couple of laps before we box Mick.
They'll come to us.
If we can hold off Hamilton into La Source, then we should be able to get a run on Norris into Eau Rouge. Held Hamilton back, that's good.
Okay, recharge on, good job, recharge on.
Giovinazzi's boxed. We're losing time. I need to box Oscar this lap. He's just losing too much time.
Box.
Could be box.
Schumacher can go another few laps.
Alright, mate. Recharge on.
Okay, so let's look after these tyres. Let's look after these tyres. Okay, push. Let's go. DRS disabled. DRS disabled. Okay, let's try again.
Valtteri's in.
Oh, with that.
Copy.
Good stop, 2.3 seconds.
To clear on exit. Yeah, take it easy.
Gonna go one more lap with Mick.
Recharge back on, please. Recharge
I'd
on.
like to get in front of Norris if I can. Russell boxing from the lead. And Perez boxing behind us as well. They might get an undercut on us if we're not careful.
Perez has pitted.
So recharge on, please.
Russell's out in front of Norris here. Russell's gone
Let's
soft.
box now, please. Box now.
Copy for box.
Now lap 36. 20 laps is still a long way to go.
Keep looking after these tyres.
I haven't got enough rubber left now to challenge Norris, so we couldn't get that overtake done, unfortunately. But we're still in a strong place right now. And Hamilton is not in DRS range and under pressure from Ocon.
Good entry.
Copy that.
So Gasly's yet to stop. All the mediums in front of us are likely to stop. Leclerc's definitely going to be stopping soon. Stroll and Hamilton not too far away. In front of Oscar, we're likely to see a stop soon from Alonso. Oscar is so slow at the moment though on those tyres. Because his confidence is so badly hit. Give him a little bit more tyre. And give him some battery. Try and get a couple of quick sectors in.
Just think about looking after this tyre where we need to.
Perez is closing in. Don't want to let him get within DRS range. And there's Leclerc in. Soft tyres, and that's a very quick stop. Couldn't hold back Perez. He's too quick. He's right in our DRS train range now. Porsche is blitzing away from us. It's all gone horribly, horribly wrong for Oscar.
Bring the pack up.
Now Stroll boxes. So this will be for a set of softs. I'm wondering if I should have maybe gone for softs with Mick as well. Stroll's going to get out ahead of us. So right behind Tsunoda.
Recharge on.
Still bleeding time to Porsche. Slightly slower than Alonso as well. Well, they are now lapping quicker than Sainz and Magnussen. And yeah, here comes Perez on those softs. I just haven't got anything left to fight him with. We'll let him through.
Recharge on, recharge
See if we can stay with him. Yeah, the rain's going to come very quickly.
Okay, mate, let's try and protect the tyre.
Understood.
Let's go recharge on.
Copy.
They give Perez too much of a lead on us there. I might have done.
Alright, buddy, push, push.
Copy.
Luckily, Yuki is slowing everyone down as Ocon dives into the pits.
Okay, mate, let's keep looking after these tyres.
Copy.
Piastri's pace finally starting to settle. It's still slow though, still over 10 seconds behind Porsche.
More rain expected any time from now.
Oh wow. It's going to start getting damp very quickly. It's not going to be a lot of water on track for a while, but
Keep your pace up.
definitely got room to start pushing these tyres a bit more now.
Let's take a gap.
Copy.
Ooh, fastest lap from Charles Leclerc. Oh, damn, I didn't even realise Joe was about to pounce on us.
Overtake is available.
Copy. Full half.
Okay, mate, keep it up.
This race is just not going our way. Back into medium confidence. Give it a Zane. Why would I go back to Mercedes when we're on the verge of actually getting a really competitive car here?
Need to look after the tyres.
Yep.
lift and coast required.
Okay, recharge on.
Been a strong recovery from Williams today. Albon's tyres are falling away. Hamilton's are also in pretty rough shape. Magnussen and Pourchaire are both past Alonso, and Pourchaire's got past Magnussen as well.
Rates picked up.
Copy.
Joe's going to try and get past his teammate here. Can we follow him through?
No more DRS.
Copy.
Maximum pace.
Copy.
Looking at about lap 35 now for the switchover point. And that's assuming that our weather station is accurate.
Let's cool the car.
Yeah, copy.
Yellow flag for somebody. That's one of the Haas cars.
And
Pourchaire,
now
I
we've had a
think.
crash.
It is. His crash.
Right, we're at turn 9. That's the location for this one. But oh, they can't avoid making contact.
He's still going. But he's now in striking range for Oscar. His confidence is starting to come back now. Come on, let's get moved on Albon. Yeah, Perez has just scampered off down the road. We've almost caught Hamilton back up. That maxes out Mick's confidence there. Piastri has got through and he's now back into high confidence, and we got that done just before Pourchaire boxed, so that's excellent news for us. 5.5 seconds to Magnussen. It's not so long ago we were 10 seconds behind him, 10.5 behind him, so we've halved that gap. Joe's got past Hamilton. We need to do the same quickly. It's another yellow flag. That's another crash. And that's a Ferrari.
Right hand side exit 5.
I think. No, it's not. It's behind us. It's right behind us. Ocon and Joe.
What was that?
And that's damage to Joe. So that's
Just like
ruined
that.
Joe's race. He was on a decent little fight back. 2 seconds out of Magnussen on that last lap. Another yellow flag. And it's a VSC. Oh.
Watch for debris.
There's no point boxing. But we will save fuel, get that battery charge back up. I thought about maybe slapping on a set of softs. It's not worth it. We won't have enough time to make that back up again. Yuki's out.
I'm not quite sure what's happened there. Let's have a look at that.
That's what's caused the VSC.
Let's have a look as we go into the 13th corner.
Yep.
Ooh,
that will wreck a car.
That's where they hit the wall. I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
Virtual safety car. Keep the delta positive.
Copy.
May as well cool the tyres down as well.
Back off now.
Copy.
Yeah, beat you to it, Derek. Yeah, cooling down those tyres. Albon is staying out. He must not have a spare front wing then. Unless he's going to change it at the when the weather changes. There you see the state of Max's tyres compared to Leclerc and Russell. Norris's tyres are looking a little ropey, but they'll hang on. Hamilton's tyres are going to be squiffy. Albon's tyres are also in pretty rough shape. Plus he's missing half his wing. We've got a 20% tyre advantage over Magnussen. Alonso's tyres are looking rough. So Oscar could get a couple of places back here, and his confidence is definitely getting there.
Come on.
Copy.
Right, head down. We'll leave you to it.
Looking at Max and Norris being slow, but they are 28 seconds ahead. 30 seconds ahead for Max, that's not going to be an issue. And Norris is 25 seconds ahead, that's not really going to help us. Norris is going to go to the end. He's going to be slow, but he's going to go to the end. And it is getting closer and closer to those inters. It's going to be damp in about 10 minutes, fully damp in 10 minutes. It's just a little bit too early.
And VSC ending.
Copy.
To box, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have thrown Oscar in there and then, but I would have lost a lot of ground and burnt out those tyres.
Got energy.
Copy.
And we'll go straight on the attack on Hamilton here. And a whole flurry of yellow flags in quick succession there. We might get another one at this rate. Schumacher's through, back up into 8th place. And absolutely buzzing confidence-wise. Got battery, tyres and fuel. Oscar is 7 seconds behind Magnussen. 6 seconds behind. And hopefully he's going to close that gap down pretty quickly. Already pulled that 1.5 seconds on Hamilton since we overtook him on the Kemmel straight. Nearly 2 seconds now. Rain started a little bit earlier. It's not quite fully wet yet, or certainly not quite ready for inters yet, but it's not too far off. And depending on when it hits at the right level, Oscar could steal a march on quite a lot of cars in front of him here. Mick might steal a little bit of a march on some of the leaders. This next lap might be when we start to see people pull in at the end. We've got 4 seconds between Oscar and Kevin. And he's finally getting some real pace back. Too dry to box yet. It needs to be about 0.75, 0.8 before it's the right time to switch. So at least one more lap, probably 2 or 3 more laps. Don't know if we're going to catch up to Joe before the stops. Hamilton's gone. He's gone for the pits. So he's throwing on inters early. I'm going to box my drivers next lap. Didn't count as an overtake. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that Hamilton would get out right in front and we'd get the overtake. It didn't quite work that way.
Focus on bringing the pack back up. Copy. Box, box. Copy. Box, box for Inter.
Another lap with Mick. Might yet postpone Oscar's stop another lap as well. Max is in now. That's got to be for Inters. I think that's maybe because his tyres have just given up. He's still got rubber left to play about with. It's getting closer and closer. Yeah. We will continue to box Oscar this lap. And we'll box Mick at the end of this one that he's just started.
Box now. Copy. Box this time.
Magnussen and Alonso have also boxed.
Tyre to Inter.
Right, a good stop here. Could see us jump Magnussen. Probably not Albon. 2.4. We've got help for both of them. Oh no, it's a disaster for Albon.
Now, what exactly happened there, Karun?
Was he changing his wing?
Had come in to stop.
Yes, he changed his wing.
There's been a problem.
So he was
there.
waiting until the pit stops. Hang on, I didn't know Albon had wing damage. I thought it was Zhou who had the damage. Oh, Joe's already changed his... or was it Albon? I don't know. Can't remember now which Williams it was that got the big damage. Now we're going to see pretty much the rest of the field start to box. It was Albon. Yes, yes it was, yeah. Thank you. Right, into the pits. Stroll staying out. Stroll is staying out. That's risky. Stop. It's better than Perez's stop.
So you should have a clear track on pit.
Joe jumped Perez. Now Oscar is in DRS range. And he's jumped Giovinazzi, Alonso and Bottas. Or not quite Giovinazzi, but definitely jumped Alonso and Bottas. This might be the last lap of DRS, so we need to make it count. Just couldn't quite get the move done. Top 14 is needed to make sure that we definitely get the streak. We are right on that here.
Energy if you need it.
Yeah, absolutely melt these tyres, but I need to get this move done. Stroll and Ocon are in. And yeah, we're about to lose the DRS. There it goes, it's gone. How do you get quick pit stops? Just training your pit crew, keeping an eye on their fatigue levels. Take good use of the cumulative fatigue tab rather than just the values tab, so you can see how tired they're going to be. Once they get to 50% fatigue, they hit tired and they take a massive hit on their stats. Wing to wing, can we get this move done? It's going to need a little bit of bravery here. There we go. Up to 14th, and that is the streak achieved. Now we've got to try and keep pushing forward. It's also a nice boost in confidence for Oscar, so he should get a move on Giovinazzi here.
We need to focus on the energy now.
Yeah.
Might be able to show you some pit crew training after the race, because I think we're close to the end of the month. We've left Magnussen for dead. Alonso's going to be quick, so we've got to watch out for him. He's also prone to making mistakes, so we don't want him to lock up into the back of Oscar.
No more energy. Coming.
Use energy.
Copy.
Use all the battery here at the start of the lap. Get long side into Eau Rouge. Excellent, and then complete the move coming through Radion. Maybe. Oh, he's going to chop across us. Ah, it's annoying. Perez is stuck behind Zhou now, and I've got some battery to play about with, so let's give that a push.
Yep.
Overtaking is available.
Copy.
Knock these tyres down a touch.
Back off
Just
now.
we are melting them.
Yep. Copy.
Alonso's through. And closing in quick. We've got so much more pace than Giovinazzi, we just can't get the move done. Let's try again. See if we can actually get it done this time.
Go get him. No energy, bottom of the pack.
Copy.
Don't think we're going to be close enough. No, we're not.
We can just focus on charging the pack.
Copy.
Schumacher is closing in now
Back
on
off
Perez and
now.
Zhou.
Copy.
So nice if we can get back up into 6th place again. We had massive points on offer until that lock-up, and it's all kind of falling apart since then. Dragging the Ferrari is going to be tricky. And Zhou is very, very quick in that Williams at the moment.
So let's cool the car now.
Copy.
There we go, I had to keep my nose just alongside. Last of the battery as we run down to Pouillon.
DRS disabled. DRS disabled.
And we got it, we got the move done. Whew. It was hard work, but we got it done. Alonso now all over the back of us. We've spent a lap charging up so we can have enough battery to really push past Giovinazzi.
Recharge on.
And charge for this lap as well.
Do everything you can, mate.
We might get him before the end of the lap at this rate. He's looking a little slow all of a sudden. I think points are probably a little bit too far. It depends. If we can get past Giovinazzi this lap, maybe we'll have enough pace to get after Sainz and Hamilton. Maybe. They're doing 148s. Gasly's not looking amazingly quick at the moment, but he's too far ahead. I don't think the points are available. Let's try and get him into La Source this time.
Copy.
Nope.
Use the free air.
But we are right on his gearbox here. Come on, Oscar, get the move done, get the move done.
Copy.
There we go, finally. Right, now we can try and take off and get after those two Mercedes. Nick is all over the back of Joe.
Recharge on.
Bring the pack up.
Copy.
It's a little harder to do the quick launch trick against that Williams. Not quite close enough, I don't think. Maybe.
No energy.
Copy.
No, not close enough.
See if we can focus on recharge, please.
Right, definitely took some time out of the silver arrows in front of us. We've got enough laps left to catch them if we can keep that pace difference. As I say, I think Gasly might be just a step too far. But we've seen quite a few mistakes up and down the grid, so there is every chance that somebody in front, hopefully not Mick, will make a mistake and drop down the order a bit. Or at least drop within striking distance for us. Absolutely hammering our tyres here. Got to cool them down.
Let's look after these tyres.
Need mixed tyres to be in decent shape.
Let's recharge on.
Again, took over a second out of the cars in front of us with Oscar. Alonso's through on Giovinazzi as well now. He's on a bit of a mission as well. Oscar's confidence looking good. It's not quite peak confidence, but it's decent enough. Sixth is the highest we can go without a mistake from one of the front runners. Just so it happens that our tyre cooling has coincided with Perez absolutely hammering it. It's taken them about a second and a half out of us, I think, on this lap so far. See if we can force the move here.
Keep that gap down.
Got a little bit of extra battery now.
6 laps to go.
Running out of laps. Right, we got the launch this time.
Pull the car. Okay, mate, and let's cool the car.
That's not enough. It's not enough, Mick. Ah, damn it. Try and get him into Pouillon. Oscar now 3.5 seconds behind Sainz, who's dropping behind Hamilton now. Be brave, be brave, be brave, be brave.
And recharge on, recharge on. Okay, we'd like you to slow down, please.
I'm going to have to be patient, bide my time, get more battery in the car and just hope that we can get that move done.
Five laps remain.
Is that Porsche in front? It is. Fast approaching Teo. This might give us an opportunity.
We need to push up, please. Overtake is available.
Copy.
Need to turn the fuel down soon. Got to get this move done. If I can get in front, I can stay in front. I've just got to get in front. Go on, alongside, alongside. Don't let him slam the door. Ah, come on. This is killing me. We've got the pace, we just can't get the move done. We've got the pace, but not in the right spot. We're too slow in a straight line.
Let's go recharge on.
Copy.
That's so frustrating. We're going to reach a point where we're just not going to have the grip to do it soon. If it's going to happen, it's going to have to happen almost immediately.
No more lift and coast required.
Copy.
Three laps to go.
Copy.
Please. Please, Mick. Every failed attempt is nibbling away at our confidence level as well. Go on, be brave. No. Just make the damn move.
Use energy.
Yeah. Okay, recharge on.
Copy.
Around the outside at Purion. That would be a hell of an overtake if he pulled it off.
Take some free air.
Copy.
No more DRS.
Understood.
2 laps. Lift and coast is required for temperature.
Okay.
Maybe just take it easy on the straight.
Copy.
Yeah, use the free air.
Copy.
Pull out to take some air on the straight.
Yeah.
Oh man. We're out of grip. We just haven't got enough grip left. Joe's gone. Pushed these tyres so hard to get these moves done that we've now got too big a grip deficit. I don't know if Oscar's going to be able to make his move here, but I mean at least he's got a 6-second gap to Alonso now, so 14th is secure. And yeah, even if we did lose ground to Alonso, Giovinazzi's another 5 seconds back as well, so we're 11 seconds safe. Now we will get our streak completed tonight.
Focus on bringing the pack back up.
It's a small consolation, unfortunately, for what could have been
Final lap.
a mighty evening. But hopefully the points from the sprint will be enough to keep the board nice and happy. Alright, all or nothing, Oscar.
No saving required.
Copy.
Use energy.
Copy.
Proceeding it up to 12th. Every position helps.
We need some PU cooling.
Yeah.
Again, just backing out. That's it. Oh, yellow flag somewhere. Oh, it's a lockup for Porsche. That does not help us.
Yeah, okay.
Frustrating.
Russell wins it.
Very
First over the
frustrating.
line.
Russell absolutely dominates in the end. Williams are going to get some points with Zhou. They are going to outscore us in this race, but they got nothing in the sprint.
That is the checkered flag. Okay, so you finished P7.
So we've outscored Williams this weekend. McLaren are going to get good points, but they're already ahead of us. Ferrari going to get some decent points this weekend. Aston again having a mixed bag of a day. Alonso getting no points. Stroll getting 15 in the race here, getting the third step on the podium. No points for Mercedes in this race, and I don't think they got any in the last one in the sprint either. So it's still looking okay in the constructors. 7th place is worth 6 points. So that's 13 points. No, 15 points scored tonight.
Mick Schumacher's drive, definitely worthy of praise today.
There wasn't too much expectation on them today, but they fought hard and found themselves in the points.
That makes it all worth it, doesn't it? Seeing your team ready to share the celebrations. And right now it's the British driver who proudly takes his place on the podium.
4 superb wins to their name now this year, and it's been a pleasure watching them drive.
And there you have it, a smiley podium lineup at the Belgian Grand Prix. And down there in the Alpha Tauri garage, Karun, what would they be making of that race, do you think?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there, though.
And that is that for this weekend's F1 action here in Belgium.
For the next round, Formula One won't be straying too far. We'll be heading to the dunes of Zandvoort and the lightning speed of the Dutch Grand Prix.
So there we go then, confirmation of the final result. That win for George is his 4th of the season and might just affect the Drivers' Championship with Max down in 4th place. Fastest lap as well for George. Leclerc up 4 places to take 2nd, Stroll up 2 to get the final step on the podium. Norris in 5th, Zhou up 11 places to finish in 6th. Schumacher gaining 1 spot for 7th and 6 points. Decent recovery race from Perez on the back of a decent sprint recovery after starting 19th. Ocon down in 9th, Gasly in 10th. Alpine actually pick up some points tonight for the first time in a while. That's 3 points for Alpine. In the bottom half, you see Hamilton dropping out of the points into 11th place. Sainz gaining 4 places, but still no points there for either Mercedes driver. Oscar having a bit of a nightmare. That lockup just destroyed his race. It took so long to get him back up to speed that he was never really in contention to get back into the points, unfortunately. Once again, strange goings on with Alonso. He is falling apart as a driver, and I don't think Aston will renew it. Well, I'd be surprised, but I don't think they'll renew his contract at the end of the year. We might be seeing the last of Fernando Alonso. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship. So, Max still leads. He picked up 20 points this weekend. Charles Leclerc closes the gap by 1, so there's now 12 points between them. After his 21 points, and George Russell, with his 4th win of the season, scores 32 points across the weekend and is now just 20 points from Max. That is really hotting up at the top of the table. A 3-way fight for the championship. More big points for Lando, 15 points across the weekend for him. Keeps him comfortably clear of Perez in the second Ferrari. No points for Tsunoda this weekend. More points for Oscar means he's in 7th. And now 27 points clear of Zhou, although he did lose a point there. Big points for Stroll this weekend, 19 points, jumps him above Lewis Hamilton, who has his car number as his point total. He drops down into 10th. Mick up 1 place in 11th. Those 7 points has put him above Carlos Sainz. Yeah, it's not a good season for Mercedes this year. Strange decision as well, not to swap out those powertrain parts for either of the last 2 races for Sainz. He's still running really old engine parts. Not quite sure why. No points for Albon, no points for Alonso. There you see neck and neck between the 2 Alpine drivers, and no one else scored any points this weekend. Let's take a look at the Constructors' Championship, see how we're faring here. Red Bull with 41 points, they're up to 460. Ferrari get 36. They are already a long way behind. McLaren, 242 points in total. They gained 15 this weekend. We scored 14, and we outscored Williams by 6. So our gap has increased. It's now 35 points. Let's keep that going as long as we can. Big points for Aston, 19 points. Jumps them above Mercedes, and they are now closing in on Williams. They are 42 points behind us, but if they can keep scoring big points in the remaining races, they could overhaul us, and we might just miss out on 4th. I think we've got enough to hold off Williams, and we're definitely going to hold off Alpine. Mercedes, we should be able to hold them off as well. Let's check the pit stop competition. 3rd and 5th, Red Bull had 1st and 4th, so they outscore us, but not by a huge amount. Let's see, they got 27 points, we got 25, so they outscore us by 2. Oh wait, they got 37 points, so yeah, they outscore us by 12, but we should still have a nice little lead over them. Ferrari getting some good points as well, just the 1 McLaren getting a time on the board, 1 Alpine. Mercedes getting a couple of points, they desperately need those. That's the standings. We are top by 22 over Red Bull. Ferrari a long way back in 3rd on 214. Alpine in 4th. McLaren in 5th. Mercedes in 6th. Nobody else scored any points. And there are the stops. Let's take a look at our driver cards. So across the whole weekend, 8 successful overtakes, 19 failed for Mick. Most of those probably coming towards the end there. Defending successful, 29 successful defences, only 8 failed. Very strong defensive work from Mick today. Oscar, 6 successful overtakes, 11 failed, and 19 successful defences, 17 failed. Not quite as good an afternoon for him, which is ironic considering that he came 2nd in the sprint and had a strong fight back, but he was off the pace for quite a lot of that race, unfortunately. Sponsor-wise, 3.4 million in replacement parts, thanks to our double crash in FP3. Not ideal, but we did have some money on hand, so that's not too bad. And we've cancelled some of that out as well, thanks to our successful streaks. So we got our quali position streak done. The finish position, which was 1 in the top 8, no, 1 in the top 6, I think, maybe. And the quali position incentive, we got that as well. For the guarantees, we got both cars into Q2, 1 car into Q3, and we, more importantly, completed the finish position streak. So with all the deductions, we actually come out with about what we would normally have come out with, maybe $500,000 short, but not too bad. We actually do make money, which is good. And here is our board review. So, what's the verdict? we are on target to finish in 4th at the moment. Long-term objective, we've still got 3 seasons, well, 2.5 seasons on that. We've got 1 of 6. I don't think we're going to get it this year, but we're hopefully going to be in strong shape next year, and we should hopefully be able to knock that out next season, assuming we're still in the job. Let's have a look. They still have low confidence, which means we do not get a little bonus from them. Well, at least we're not being threatened with the sack yet. Lots of broken parts across the weekend. The rear wing and the side pods have failed. They need replacing. The destroyed parts have already been replaced, as you can see, and the replacements all passed. Let's have a look at the F2 results. Tanner on the podium again. Let's see. She was 4th in the sprint and 3rd in the race. And where is... what's his face? Clement Novalak down in 17th. What about the race? Where was he in the race? 14th in the race. So that has potentially just crowned her champion. I think there might only be 1 race left now, which is going to be the end of the season. Right, let's swap out these parts, and then we can assess what we need to manufacture. There we go. Rear wing is high risk, but we've got a new rear wing in development that will be ready in time. It's the 21st of July, so we'll be able to get a new pit crew training session done. If you're still with us, Hughes. Underfloor research is done. Let's get a new project up and running, and it'll go straight away onto a new underfloor. Or maybe I could actually just knock out a new underfloor for the car. What kind of gains could I hope to achieve with no hours available? Nothing massive, although it would be a nice boost to our downforce. What about if we, instead of focusing on the drag, if we focus on the downforce? Yeah, let's do that. Let's knock out one of those. This will be probably the last. Considering the time that's going to be left, this might be our last part. They take 8 days to manufacture. So we need 16 days. That is 16 days. So hopefully we can get them for Suzuka, which will be important. A lot of downforce needed at that circuit for the fast sweeping corners. And there we go. So we've got 4 research projects on the go. We've got 2 design projects on the go. We'll be doing another front wing straight after this one. So that'll be nice. Keep those. Let me check my spare part situation. So, we need new chassis, we need spare suspensions, because we broke quite a few of those, unfortunately. How much money have we got? We've got 9.5 mil. Cost cap, we've got 37 mil left. Let's go with 3. Suspensions, I need new suspensions. Do I have space for anything else to be built? Yes, one more slot. The rear wing's going to take 17 days, so whatever I build can't take longer than 17 days because I need to get those rear wings on the car for Zandvoort. What else are we short on? Front wings, we need more front wings. Let's get a couple more front wings done. There we go. Alright, we've now got 6 million left. Research project is done on the front wing, so we're immediately going to do an... You know what? I might just go all in on getting another batch of upgrades like this. Give us some pretty strong low and medium speed. Take a little bit off there. Thinking ahead to the fact that we've got the sale coming up as well. It would be nice to have an improved medium speed for that. That pretty much kills my brake cooling gains. Go. "38 days" means we'll get those ready for Singapore. Alright, so that's it. No more parts from when those are done, that's it. It'll be pure research from that point on. But we'll have a nice little upgrade package coming. With the rear wings at Zandvoort and then front wings for Singapore and new underfloor for Suzuka straight after. And that will be it until the end of the season. So hopefully that will alleviate some of the gains that the AI is going to make, because they're going to carry on developing their cars. And that might be enough, I hope, to keep us in fourth. We do really need to make some big gains now in research. Lots of bits being manufactured. There we go. We're back up to 10 mil. still low confidence. What was their actual reaction? They were disappointed with Spa. How can they be disappointed? I mean, yeah, it's. I can understand being a little disappointed, but a balance across the whole weekend. We got second in the sprint. That was 7 points. We got another 8 points in the race. 15 points. That's big points. I was hoping they'd just at least be satisfied. We're expecting a bit too much, really, unfortunately. We've got no scouting going on at the moment. Let's have a quick look further down the order. Let's get some details on this lad. We'll scout out Bortoletto. And Josef Hübner. There we go. Wind tunnel has dipped. Just short on being able to upgrade it. So I'm just going to refurb it. Staff facilities. Team hub's getting dangerously low. Race sim's fine. Boardroom has dipped. That might have been the kicker. If the boardroom had been fully upgraded or fully refurbished before Spa, maybe that would have helped. I don't know. Memorabilia room is close, but it's okay. Would be nice to improve the weather centre, but I don't want to commit money. I want to keep it available for getting those projects up and running. Let's see how our drivers developed over the last month. Mick gained a point in control and a point in adaptability. Oscar gained a point in overtaking and a point in defending. Alpine have upgraded their car part test centre. Now Mercedes are below where they expected to be. And now we can get some training scheduled in for our pit crew. So let's plan in our winter, well, I say a winter period, our summer break. It's the complete opposite of winter, isn't it? So stripping it out, going custom, and we're going to press R2 and go on to the cumulative tab. And this will show us our fatigue level as it changes on a day-by-day basis based on how much rest they're getting. So they're pretty tired. I'm going to give them the first part of the month off, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, just to get their fatigue level down to a manageable level. And then we're just going to focus heavily on getting their training in here. I'm going to throw in a Sunday for a change. And that's it. We're going to give them that week there. Then we're going to give them those 4 days off to get their fatigue right back down so they're 4% well rested. And then you'll see as they start doing the race weekend, their fatigue starts to go back up across each day. And performance does start to dip a little bit. And then we'll give them the Monday off. We'll get them training again on the Tuesday. And then we will pump them in training for the rest of the month. I'm actually going to make an amendment to this, and I'm going to go car building in the morning and then gym in the afternoon. And then we'll do the same here, a bit of car building and some gym training, and that will be our gains for the month. So we're getting our mistake chances down to about 10% now. That's nice. Our pit stop time comes down by another 100th to about 2.36, 2.37, and we gain a little bit on our car building as well. Useful for changing all those front wings that seem to keep breaking. And we'll confirm those changes there. And that's how you plan out your training. You just keep an eye on their fatigue. You don't let them go above 50%. And you just get nice gradual gains. And if you keep to that kind of formula of just keeping their fatigue at manageable levels, they will make decent gains as your training goes on month by month. You need to have a good sporting director, and your sporting director needs to have I would say good skills in processes and training, or is it training and leadership? No, it's training and processes. So training is what's going to allow them to develop their skills during their training sessions. The higher their the trainer's rating, then the more they will develop and the less they will lose in between sessions. And then with processes, the higher the rating, the less fatigue that the pit crew gains from race weekends and training sessions. So that keeps them fresher for longer. Those are the two most important stats, I believe, personally. Aptitude will determine their upper limit when it comes to their stats. So if we go back to our training for a second, I'm looking at the wrong one. Pit crew. There we go. You can see there our stats, because Alan Permain's value is at 91. It caps our staff's maximum stat at 91. So as his stat goes up and up and up, it's what enables our pit crew to go above 91. So when Permain gets to 92 in that individual stat, then it will then raise the maximum for our pit crew to 92, and so on and so forth. So yeah, leadership is a good one as well. It means if you are going to make mistakes, the mistakes should hopefully be quicker. And not massive mistakes where you sat there for 8 seconds, 10 seconds waiting for your car to be released. But again, it's balancing the stats. For me personally, the ones you want to work on, I think, are the processes and training. Get those as high as you can, and then start to work on your aptitude and leadership. But keep an eye on your crew as they are getting closer and closer to reaching that maximum ceiling of the aptitude. Then you need to start raising the aptitude skill so that your crew can develop a little bit further. Right, what is next? We've got 14 days until Zandvoort, and I think we will pick that up tomorrow. So that is it for tonight. An interesting weekend. We had a really good sprint. We got a pole position in qualifying. We got second in the sprint, and then it just fell apart for Oscar, unfortunately, in the race with that big lockup. It was a good race from Mick, starting down in 8th place, got himself up to 7th, and brought in some extra points for the team there as well. Couldn't quite get 6th in the end. That would have been nice. But, yeah, not a bad performance overall across the weekend. We certainly had more pace than I thought we would. And with those new parts coming, hopefully we can just get that downforce up a little bit so we can be a little bit quicker in the corners. We can't do a lot about our speed. Unfortunately, we've just got a little bit too much drag on the car. We can reduce it a bit. The new rear wings for Zandvoort will hopefully help. We'll see what effect that has in comparison to the upgrades the rest of the grid brings. Hopefully we can stay competitive. Really want to hang on to 4th place. in the in the standings, because if we don't get fourth, then we might get sacked. That would not be good. I've never been sacked ever playing this game, and I don't intend to start this season. But yeah, when we come back tomorrow, we will finish off the second half of our summer break, and then we'll go into Zandvoort and see what we can do. So until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.